Good morning, Kerbal Nods, Kerbo Nods, Jevolutionaries everywhere. We're gonna carry on with our career mode this morning, of course, and hopefully I can be a little more productive than last night since I got sidetracked with finding the pyramid and the statue. So, yeah. And I hope you got your uh, alert. Let me solve. Thanks, Let Me Saw Them 420 for the follow, by the way. I appreciate it. Hopefully you got your alert thing. If you didn't, I'm very sorry. I'm not a professional at this. Thanks, though. I'm trying to get to affiliates so I can do some charities. That's really my ultimate goal, but, you know, I know it's hard, and I know that basically follows can be like currency on Twitch. So, you know, best thing you can probably do for this channel is share it with your friends. So, yeah, thanks YouTube, thanks Kick, thanks Twitch. You know, no certain order: Twitch, YouTube, Kick, all in whatever order you like to, you know, rate those. Yeah, let's get right on over to our career mode here, and hopefully we can I can get something done today. You know, because you know sometimes you just get sidetracked with ADHD and whatnot. So yeah, let's do it. This is a Kerbal Coffee edition of the stream, of course, since it is like 8 o'clock in the morning. Yes, I'm going to be waiting for some science to come back from the moon to get a little more parts for my. I just don't quite have the big enough fuel tanks that I like. So I don't claim to be a professional, you know, space person. I'm not an engineer or anything. So I just really love this game, and you know, I play it a lot. So anyway, let's see what I can get done here. I want to thank you for watching. I really do. I really do. That's right. I need bigger tanks. Let me saw. I hope that's okay to call you Let me saw. Somewhat of a Halloween theme too. Let me saw. Let's continue our study of Kerbin. We gotta do some things since I got sidetracked last night with the pyramids and statue and whatnot. The dude. Yeah, thanks. Just saw though. I appreciate it. Ah, yes, Elden Ring. I kind of forgot that that's a thing. I'm not too much of a Dark Souls player. I have to admit, they just beat me up so bad. I'd just rather spend my time building rockets. But hey, I'll watch somebody else play it. I love the visuals on that game. It's so pretty. But I just get a little tired of getting my ass beat all the time. I'm just not one of those guys. Unless it's rockets, of course. Straight up, space really is friendlier than some of the freaking From Software stuff. It's so gorgeous and cool. Like, I have Dark Souls 3, my kid downloaded on this PC. I was trying to play it. I mean, just so much getting my ass beat. But, you know, hey, you must be better than I am. You must be. But yeah, Elden Ring is such a cool game. It's a really cool RPG. I really, you know, maybe someday I will, like, really buckle down and just, you know, put a feeding tube in and just try to really get through the game. I kind of want to empty a little more of this fuel in case I have to freaking land before I'm not, like, halfway down, but and that's a lot of seconds. Kind of sucks that's only a one Kerbal freaking cockpit, but that's okay. I'm gonna fly it anyway. I'm getting a bunch of science points from the science outpost orbiting the moon right now, so I'm hoping that's gonna really boost our science points here in just a little while. So in the meantime, let's go see if we can fly this guy around and get some other science points and some money, money, because this one's more for money. I quit vaping like almost 3 months ago now, I think, or something like that. But I just suck on that thing like a pacifier, by the way, because I just do. It's a hand to mouth thing. think I'm gonna collect all the ones except for the ones at the poles at the ice caps because I really don't want to take that much time to fly to there. It'll take a pretty long time, even at 300 and something meters per second. If I'd have made this thing for suborbital, maybe, but I'm not quite there yet in the research. Not quite, almost. Hello, I'll be taking a call, so I just won't be on mic for a second. Thanks. Not the way I meant to land. We're just gonna check on our facility orbiting the moon so we can try to gain our science points, because I really need just a couple more little bigger fuel tanks. So we'll get there.
Days or whatever. It's fine. I'll let you go.
Hey, yes, I need more experiments on that. I will, sorry, yes, my mic cut out for a minute, and I took a call, so it was partly my fault. Sorry about that. Gringo. Let's see, what a time. Yeah, hello there, Gringo. Yes, I lost my engines, but yeah, I need more science. Yes. Yeah, sorry, I had someone calling, and I was trying to juggle those things, so let's get back to it here. So what I'm going to try to do is have a rocket go to the ice caps, so I don't have to freaking fly all the way there in my plane that keeps bouncing the... 2 to 3 years from not playing the game. That's a long... yeah, wow. One mod. I have lots and lots of mods. Yeah, I can definitely upload a mod list on like YouTube or the Discord. There's a Discord if you look up JebM. There should be a Discord server for that, and I can definitely upload a mod list there, because I think there's about 125 of them that I have going or so now, right now. Gringo29 is who I'm responding to. So yeah, Gringo. But if you're referring to the visual mod, I am using Eve with the Astronomer's Visual Pack. So it's going to be basically a change of the whole, you know, loading screen and a lot of the stuff. So yeah, check it out if you like that stuff. Hopefully you're using CCAN, because you're not going to want to oh yeah, that's what I was just saying. CCAN still works. You're going to want to use that. That is, I started out modding KSP manually, and it was some of the most miserable time I've ever had doing anything with gaming, really. It was horrible. I would like get a bunch of them working, and then I would add another one, and then just it would totally crash it. Yes, use CCAN. It still works. It's the greatest mod manager of all time, in my opinion. Whatever works, right? Yes, there are so many mods and more added like all the time, really. KSP has to be one of the best also for that, like adding more and keeping them updated. We're super lucky that they like keep them all updated and everything. You know, it could be like KSP2 and they could be like the developers that are just like, here's a half-done game, peace out y'all, hope you have fun with all that. Modders are the heroes of the KSP community. They should be literally walking around in capes and like tights. If that's the type of thing they like. That's a bit of a problem. Yeah, waiting on Kitten Space Program or whatever, but it's gonna be really hard to get the feel. Kerbal Space Program has all the little cheeky stuff, all the little like lore, history, little jokes that are in every little part and everything like that, like literally every single part, especially in the vanilla version. And so, like, it's why Juno is like a soulless duck, I'll call it. It quacks like a duck, and you can put together rockets like KSP, da-da-da. First of all, you have to, like, paint and texture them yourself. I do not want to do that. And it just doesn't have the same feel as KSP. I have Juno, or Simple Rockets is what it used to be called. And it's just, like, not that cool. Career mode is hard at first once you get more parts. It gets easier as you get more parts, obviously. But yeah, I mean, the contracts can be really hard. Gringo, there's all kinds of contract mods you can get to, so you know, check that out. You can get, I have some contract mods on here, as a matter of fact, so the ones that are R&D based, I know for a fact are, so. Alright, well worth the money there. You know, Gringo, I started out doing career or sandbox mode and just hurling rockets and Kerbals into space until I got it right. And watching MechJeb do stuff, that's another way I learned how to like rendezvous and things. I just couldn't really sit there and watch YouTube videos forever. You kind of have to do it. It's like hands-on. Is there a better multiplayer mod? As far as I know, Dark Client still has a multiplayer mod, and there's also a BD Armory multiplayer mod. Gringo, so that's the only two I know of, but there were whispers on TikTok of one guy, he was going to create a server for it, which wouldn't really be that hard. You just have to pay for it, so, you know, I would say that, yeah, I mean, one of the things I'm trying to do here is, like, you know, I want KSP back in the mainstream. Like, it's ridiculous that this isn't, like, one of the most popular games out there, but the fact that it's as old as it is and it still has a lot of players shows that it's like one of the greatest games ever made, in my opinion. And me being biased, of course. I really hate the reputation meter. I really can't see it. I just wish it could be like numbers like everything else instead of being that little bar. I mean, I guess I can make it out, sort of. It's like somewhere around 48, 49, but it's just, I just don't like it. But anyway, I don't really pay attention to it anyway. I always just basically give it up for the sake of science or money, 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 money. Well, I guess it's not Kerbal and coffee anymore for me. Think I can fit some SRBs on the outside there? Yeah, I think I know who you're talking about, Scott Manley. I also watch, if I really want to see a, like, tutorial video, I go straight for Matt Lown, or whatever his name is on YouTube. He's got, like, the most subscribers for, KSP. Any video that he drops will instantly get, like, 100,000 views or whatever. So, yeah, he's got a lot of people. Let's see, Gringo. I play 1 point, the newest version because it basically has the most mods compatible with it. But I definitely know a lot of people that play older versions of the game. I just, I just like the newer versions, and I just mod it to my liking, basically. But I've spent so much time modding this game. I've seriously had so many instances. I have different instances for different things. You can clone your instance on CCAN, so you can basically make different games, different mod lists, you know. So yeah, there's so many different things you can do with it. But I would, if you're just getting back into it, I'd stick with the 1.25 or whatever it is version of the game, Gringo. No, I think it's like 1.12 point something or another. Yeah, it should, whenever you download it on Steam, just let it download the latest version. Well, that was a fun way to get rid of my bottom section. Gummy bears. That ought to do it. Actually, no, I'm gonna put it over a little bit more just because it's probably gonna drag me down a bit from the atmosphere, right? Yeah, right. Yeah, Gringo, I'd definitely just, start off with your main mods, like, MechJeb. You want MechJeb, you want, Engineer Redux, maybe, you want, some of the more part mods that'll help you out if you're gonna do career, you want to, what else, let me saw, if you know any too, drop them in the chat, any, essential mods, like, what you really need to, like, I really don't want to play the game without MechJeb or Engineer Redux, just because I like the numbers, the readouts. Oh, sorry about that. Let me saw. Still, hey, all players are welcome here. All players are welcome here. I have lots of, friends that play on console, so. Yeah, Tweakscale is dope, yes. Tweakscale will definitely help you out in, career mode, because every once in a while, if you need to cheat just a little bit, you can just, bump up the size of that engine and, fuel tank, but I try to only do that whenever I really, really am getting screwed for a while. But to each his own, I don't care what you do. Literally don't care if you're, playing the game on Sandbox and literally just like doing the stock ones the whole time. It's kind of like a guy that I heard talk about motorcycles, and like I thought he was like one of those Harley guys that only likes Harleys because he did ride a Harley, but he was one of the very few ones. And he told me, he goes, I don't care what you ride, just as long as your knees are in the breeze. And that's how I feel about KSP. As long as your knees are in the breeze, or hopefully inside the thing, you're good. I love everyone that plays KSP. I think it's the greatest game ever made, and it should be the most popular game. Although right now, obviously, Battlefield 6 is getting massive amounts of views on Twitch and YouTube and stuff. Rightly so. My son and I cut an edit of one, and because he has it, and it was really cool. So yes. Yeah, that's the nice thing about the game. Yeah, you can do what you want. Yes, you can do what you want. I like that you can change it. Like I said, I like the CCAN. You can have different instances, so you can have different mod sets and everything. I try to keep like a vanilla one so I can test different things, and like if something's going around with one of my mods, that's a little easier for me to track down what's going on if I have a vanilla one on there, plus my modded ones. Hopefully I'm coming to the ice caps here. It's kind of hard to see below the cloud cover, isn't it? Are the ice caps the same thing as the ice shelves? I really hope so, because I'm down here. But, oh well, we're gonna get there. We're gonna do something. Fear not, the parachute will save you. Bro, those gummy bears look like the same color as the Aurora I'm seeing out here, for real. This is why I love the Astronomer's Visual Pack, is for the visuals, especially in the atmospheric planets. Although the space does look pretty sweet, too. I really am pretty upset that this is not the ice caps, because it should be showing up on the biome. I'm waiting till I land, but I'm not sure this is going to be it. But I'm still going to get some science from it, baby. It's all science. There's no fails here. There's only happy accidents, right? No, that's not true. Whenever I busted my engines off my ass end, that was a fail. Oopsie! You see how close that was to disaster? Literally hit Z instead of X. Oh. Make sure you're careful for that, kids. Ah, very neat pod. I love the inside of this pod. Yeah, I do have some DV. I could try to do a hop to the cap. I mean, what's the worst that's gonna happen, right? I could repack the parachutes. I'm doing it. Hey, thanks for letting me saw. I didn't even think of that I could try to find it. I may have a scanner in orbit that I might be able to pinpoint where it is. I'm gonna have to look though. Aw, that sucks. I can't repack the chutes. Hmm. Yeah, it has to be an engineer. I didn't know that. I hardly ever repack chutes, so. Hmm. Powered landing is what I'm gonna have to do if I want to do that. How far do you think I gotta go for the caps? It seems like I should be on one of them, the southern one, but you know, depending on your definition of cap, I guess. We're going. Haha, look at that. Yeah, I was watching my hovering and I forgot I was kind of watching the fuel, but I was like, yeah, I should be good, you know. And hey, they made it. They live. That's what matters, right? Because now I get to recover my stuff. Still not on the ice caps though. I'm gonna have to try to get there. I'm gonna scan my next one. I think these Kerbals have been through enough. I think we can probably go ahead and collect them and just call it a win for science today. Hey, look at that. That wasn't a complete fail. I'm going to be right back. I have to go get rid of some coffee, and I will be right back in about 1 to 2 minutes. But this coffee is thumping my bladder, so I'm going to have to go ahead and answer that call. And I'm back. As you can see, good information. Let me saw. Thank you. Yeah, I was getting ready to look it up myself, but I was kind of wanting to find it. But yeah, I'm super happy about that because, yeah. I'm going to go north then. We go north, like Shackleton. I need a couple more points though. Yeah, I'm just gonna modify this guy a little bit and make it a SRB heavy. Kind of want to replace the pilot with a probe core, so I can then put a engineer in there with the scientist. But I only have the fat probe cores right now. But at the same time, I probably don't have the tanks quite yet to get to the moon and refuel it. I am going to refuel it, but one of the missions was to land at the moon outpost and then do some, it had to like support 10 Kerbals or something. It had a pretty high science out, I think, payout. And then of course the science you get from it. I don't think I've maxed out the moon experiments on the surface. So, but yeah, I definitely should be able to send it to Minmus without too much of a problem after it's done on the moon. If I don't rotate the Kerbals in it, because of course there's like 4 to 5 Kerbals in there. So I'm going to try to get to this northern ice shelf, and then we'll go check on our Kerbals on the moon before I quit. So I promise we will check on those guys on the moon before I quit. Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking, possibly from the surface, but yeah, we're gonna check on those guys and see what we want to do with them, because I'm not sure. You know, I never have a super solid plan in mind, Kind of like the Joker. Like, do I look like a guy with a plan? Yeah, what was the guy? Was it like Jack Dawson or something Dawson, the rocket scientist in early before NASA, and they were just getting high the whole time and like having like sex cults and being into Aleister Crowley and shit. I think that was his name. You know, yeah, for sure. Failure to Launch podcast has a really good episode on it. Uh, who do not support this stream or anything. I'm just plugging a podcast that I like, Failure to Launch. They do a really good episode on that guy. I think his name's Jack Dawson. But then I'm like, is that the Titanic guy? I just watched that not too long ago. Somebody let me know. He was crazy though. Parsons? Maybe his last name was Parsons. I knew the guy's name was Jack and he liked sex cults and Aleister Crowley. I mean, who among us, you know? Yes, he was definitely into the Rockets. I actually think he had some great ideas, if I remember right. I can't remember exactly how much it was, but yeah. Really funny episode of Failure to Launch. Ooh, man, I should have checked that thrust to weight, but that's okay. We're going. We're going. If this doesn't work, whenever I come back, I'm gonna have to do it in the plane, I guess, because I'm not gonna keep sending rockets out and trying to find it that way, unless I scan it, but, should be able to find it this way. It's kind of fun, you know? Yeah, I think we're looking pretty good right there. Looking for soft snow instead of hard ice-covered stuff. That's what you want, Gringo. The more mods, the better. In my opinion. In my humble opinion. Oh my god, they're right there. I'm flying over them. Oh well. I'm gonna have to I'm gonna orbit, come back, and then we'll get them. Yeah, almost. They were just right there. Dang it. I need to circularize a little bit when we come back, but I've seen them on the biome thing on the left there. Yes, I hope your PC is up to the task. Use Alt-R if you're in NVIDIA, and you can look at the overlay to make sure that your CPU and everything isn't running too high. Hey, you can repack parachutes now. No! No! No, I'm flying back over there. This bitch is gonna flip. CurbNet isn't helping because it's only the one that has the body, not biome scan, which sucks. I just have it up there because I was going to drop a waypoint, but I see it now. I just missed it. I think I might be able to fly back to it, though. We're seeing. I think I might have it. I might have it. And I got a little bit extra if I need to. Yes, sir. Let him saw. Should be close. Should be close, sir. Thank you for the help so much. Thank you. You're awesome. I'm using the parachutes, but I'm trying to get over this freaking cap, man. As soon as I see snow, I'm pointing it in that direction. It probably will, but for some reason it was super dark on me there. It's probably because I was too close to it. I was way too close to actually scan it. I need to have it a little higher, more than likely. I am very close. I know I am. I'm gonna look and see if I can see the snow anywhere. I don't know. It looks like it could be over there a bit, right? It looks like possibly. I think I have enough Delta V to make it over there too. I'm gonna repack the chutes whenever it lands and go. Wait, I could. Yeah, that's what I'm doing. Good call, baby. Good call. Yeah, the closest thing I can see is those hills. That's like really the closest any kind of landmark I have, so that's what we're shooting for. And if not, then we're going to the freaking plane, man. I'm gonna put it on a rocket and try to get a little higher or something. But yeah, we're gonna go there. We're gonna go to the moon, and then I might have to actually work some today. So, but hey, who needs work whenever you have KSP? I don't know, man. I don't know if it's gonna make it. I probably should have been a little smarter about that takeoff. Yes, I could rocket out a rover. I probably need to utilize a rover a bit more. Last night it probably would have been much easier to go see the pyramids with the little statue guy if I would have had the rover on. You ever seen the pyramids and the little primitive Kerbal statue? Let me saw. Yes, it's very interesting. I took off from the desert site last night and found that little guy. I can fly back to it again. It's pretty easy to find, really. But yeah, it was like 3 pyramids, and it had a little statue there, so it was kind of neat. Anyway, yeah, I'm gonna recover these guys, and then actually we're gonna see about what's going on in the moon, and then I'm gonna see about maybe another jet. Oh my gosh. Really? Dang, it doesn't like the legs. Yeah, I need to be able to roll to my destination if I can't fly there. Every astronaut's dream, for sure, to roll in their pod to their destination. Sight again, Jack Parsons. Jack Parsons probably would have put rockets on the side to do rocket-propelled barrel rolls to his destination, actually. Holy crap! Someone here is destroying my power. Of course, I only have the little tiny solar panel, so that's really not that surprising to me. Yeah, you know, I may have to, it's still doing it though. That's probably why it's going so slow. So I need a mission to obviously update this thing, or, yeah, it needs to update because I want to use it. It's already in orbit here, but for now, I'm going to go back to, I'm going to fly some things, but yeah, man, I ought to put like 100 more batteries on there, 100 more solar panels. There we go. It might help to angle it a little bit towards the sun, I guess. It's trying, but it's still not enough. May have to move some over to this side, yeah. They are very energy intensive. Yeah, for sure, especially early in the game. I played career mode one other time, like gotten, you know, all the way through the tech tree or whatever, and once I had this, I just unlocked this last night, and once I have the science module, it definitely goes a little faster and is a little easier, but to that point, it's a little tricky. It can be. Yeah, for sure. You got to rely on those SRBs a lot to get you anywhere near orbit, especially when you. I mean, obviously, you start out with what the first SRB, and then you just pop the little pod on top of it, depending on what your tech tree mod is. Well, sorry, you play on console, so yeah, you're playing pretty much vanilla version. So yeah, you know, it's you gotta pop that pod on top of that SRB when you first start off and just continually add more SRBs until you get some liquid fuel. Yeah, that would have been great if I could have done that log driver shuffle, bro. Yeah, I was watching some dudes do that the other day, and it was pretty funny. It was actually from like the 1920s or something. It was in color, and they were doing that log runner thing. That's what people did for fun, you know, before the internet. Really just trying to keep it from slamming into the ground from too much vertical speed, but, you know, With so much fuel in it, it's going to be a little tricky. But I'm going to start from the desert thing and try to fly to the pyramid, see the thing, and then I'm going to have to jump off here, and I will be back. Jed will always be back. We'll get him some experience on this trip. And it's a little bit of a challenge to land where the pyramids are because it's kind of in a bowl, so, you know. My dog is so pissed. Nova the Space Dog is so upset because she's like, I'm ready to go for a WALK. I can't even say the word. We're gonna do a flyover, and then I think there's actually a guy there. But then I'm gonna try to fly to the ice caps because this thing's pretty fast, and I think we can get there in maybe a decent amount of time. I can only set autopilot. All right, here it comes. Oh man, that cockpit is a beast. You see that? I actually wasn't watching that mountain in front of me. I was trying to watch the camera view. So, you know, that's what I get. Now you all got to watch me run face first into a mountain. And we see how airliner disasters can happen. Yeah, I'm gonna switch over to the Kerbal real quick, get a little closer look at it, and then we'll see about sending that jet on maybe a re-entry mission. We'll see. You never know. Mautri is very lucky to have lived from slamming face first into that mountain for sure. There you go. That's what it is, and it's not too far from the Denver launch site. It's only about 25 kilometers, so pretty easy to find, really. All right, back to work, Jeb. that was something. Alright, I'm just going to go ahead and wait until I have a suborbital space plane to do that one, because I just don't feel like trying to get to one little spot for so long. I'm going to move on to some other things. But before that, I'm going to put you on a Be Right Back screen, and I'm going to let nature answer, and, you know, and yeah, I need to do that, and grab a new cup of decaf coffee. But yeah, oh, let's see. I think you need tweak scale. I do have tweak scale, of course. I just don't. I use it sometimes, and sometimes I don't. It just depends. The problem actually there was that my let's see, my air things weren't drawing enough air to keep the engines running over, since I was pointed backwards or something, I guess, so I need to add some more. But I'm done with that for right now. I'm going to move on to something else after I get some more coffee and hit the head. So stay with me. It'd be pretty cool if you stay with me, follow Jeb, do all that stuff. Go over to the Discord. There's stuff over there. There's some things on Facebook. There's some things on YouTube. I have about 100 and something videos on YouTube of mostly KSP stuff, so yeah, I will be right back, though. Thank you. Thank you. Bye. And I'm back. We're gonna finish up here. We're gonna figure out what we're gonna do. We're gonna figure it out. I decided I'm not giving up on this, so I'm trying it again. We're going. Yep, well, maybe I am done with it then. I'm getting so aggravated with this. This is why sometimes I just play sandbox mode, but that's okay. This is what career mode does. Autopilot it is then. Got how to use autopilot for a second. Excuse me while I screenshot. Wait till I get all the way there and crash. Make sure you stay around for that. Exactly, let me saw. Worth it for the science, dude. And yeah, my camera goes off. That last part of your name right there. Yeah. Ba 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 ba. I'm always afraid to go full on like 4 times because, like, you know, I just don't want my craft to explode. But it probably won't. This isn't a huge part count. I know that they usually only do that if it's a big part count or a big ship, but you know, I've crashed enough today. I've put myself through enough. I've put these poor Kerbals through quite a bit this morning. All for your all entertainment, you sick bastards. I unbuckle and he goes flying out of the fucking out of the dome, out of the glass dome. Screenshots. Most of which end up on the Facebook page, either my personal one or Jebediah's business one. Oh yeah, we're getting there. We're about halfway there. No, I think unless you should be able to see there on the sidebar, there's a thing that says biomes there in that little surface tab from Engineer Redux, and it should say whenever I'm over an ice cap. I think I was over the Highlands. Let me saw. I think. I hope I didn't just fly over some. I could drop down a little bit, but I'm kind of afraid of running into a mountain again. About 3/4 of the way through my fuel. Or no, about halfway through it, because I only started with like, what, half or 3/4 or something. I think we're gonna make it though. From the look of the map anyway. Yeah, I thought they were, I think, because I saw them whenever I orbited over them earlier, I just didn't hit the burn fast enough. I was just going a little too fast to burn and be able to, so I'm going to try to land it. Hopefully I'll be almost out of fuel when I get there, and then I can land, and then either pick it up or go try to splash down somewhere and get the last of the thing and be done with this one. Oh, besides the high in space, which I can always do, that's pretty easy. We're almost there. Thanks for sticking with me, everyone. Thanks for sticking with me. Work's like, hey, you gonna do something? You know, like, you know, what? I am. I'm doing science, Doug. I'm making money here. Let's go. Alright, I got 2,000 seconds to make it. Thank you, let me saw. Thank you for the encouragement. I love it. Let's go. Let's go. Fucking hype train to get here. I should have set that up. Hype train to get to the poles. Yeah, bro. When was the last time they built and landed a craft on the poles? Especially a freaking kind of a fast jet that does like, you know, around 300 meters per second. Yeah, bro. You're right. I am gonna ask them that. How dare they? You want to be my HR person? You know, and just handle work for me? Just tell them why they have to just be okay with this? That's right, pretty much. I do identify as a Kerbal. I am they, them Kerbal. They, them, Kerbal is in Kerbal human hybrid something. Oh, yes, the herbal. Much better than, you know, crystals and stuff you buy at the store, and herbal or whatever. I'm a herbal, Kerbal human hybrid mix. I was injected with the blood of Kerbal. Trying to get down below the clouds so I can see. Yeah, I thought I was a little closer than I was, but yeah, we got a little bit longer, but I'm pretty sure I still have enough fuel. Got around 1,700 seconds with around what he's burning now, if you're watching down here. If you're keeping track along with me. Let's hurry it up here, though, because we have other work to do inside Kerbal. Let's go, Jeb. Let's go, Jeb. Let's go, Jeb. Here we go, baby. Here we go. Yeah, it's got to be right around here. Let me saw. I mean, literally. Oh, the cloud cover's kind of screwing me. Oh, wait, I think off to the right there, maybe. Possibly. Those might be those hills. We're gonna go see. On the right of the shore shelf. I'm reading you. I'm reading you. I'm hearing you. I'm looking. Yeah, I think he might be right. I think I see it up there to the distance, if that's where you're talking about. I'm gonna make a hard right here, I think. Very hard right. Hold on to your butts, boys. I was thinking the exact same thing. Thank you, Let Me Saw. I think we're in the right direction. If you watch also in the landing tab on that side, it should show up caps if we're gonna land in the caps. So wherever the end of the line is or whatever. So hopefully, if we're heading the right direction, it'll show us here in just a few minutes. Not even a few minutes. Still though, what I see is Northern Ice Shelf. But I think those are. Pretty sure. I'm gonna try to land in there. I am almost out of fuel, which is a good thing. And then, yes, I'm gonna try to splash down. And then the only other one I'll have is high in space. And I might already have something high in space that can get a, because I've already sent experiments up before, so we'll see. We're almost there. We're almost there. Dude, did it fool us with a straight up mirage? Did KSP just fool me with a mirage? Because I swear, I don't know, we might be heading to the right spot. There's some other, it might just be getting darker possibly. Yeah, I think we might have got fooled by the shoreline there, because I swear that it's not this way. I think I might have to turn around anyway. I think it might be further inland. Only on the shores, huh? Wow. Okay. This is why I should look things up. I probably would have been there by now, how I stayed the course. That's alright. I'm pretty close. I'm just flying in circles. We'll find it, or we won't. And if we don't, you know, hey, we tried. This is hilarious, though. I think we're gonna get it. I think it might be up here on the shore. If it's just on the shores, then, you know, because I think that, you could, yeah, hey, we're gonna see. I don't think I have enough fuel to make it to the next landmass, unfortunately. I'm watching my thing over here, hoping that it changes to cap whenever it gets closer to the shore here. Oh, maybe that little land bridge is up there right ahead of us is one then. Possibly it could be. We're gonna see here in just a minute. I got about what, 4 or 5 minutes to figure this out. She'll probably glide to a landing if she's out of fuel too. I think these engines actually are a little more efficient in a lower altitude, but yeah. And I'm probably gonna be, I'm not gonna make it much longer. What? Yeah, not gonna be too much longer. I was gonna see if possibly this was one. It might be. It might be. Apparently it's classified as water. Yeah, nice water island for real. Oh yeah, those fuel bars are getting pretty low there. What I wouldn't give to see it just pop up in the landing tab there about the time I'm about to run out of fuel. I see some not flat stuff up ahead of us, maybe. Could be. I'm gonna try to slow down a little bit. I can get away at like 50 thrust to weight, and it'll still fly. Wow, that sound was so loud it scared the crap out of me. Thank you for whoever just followed. I forgot how to make a perfect communication thing around Kerbin. Can you explain it a bit, maybe? Yeah. Your DSN, you want to, okay, your DSN. I probably have a decent one set up. I got about 5 seconds of fuel left and I'm going to be landing. Give me 1 second here. I don't think I'm going to make it, boys. Okay, so while I'm gliding down here, I would, setting up a DSN, your deep space network, I would, if I were you, I would, send up some, one big one in, polar orbit, one big satellite, like, put a bunch of however many you want to put on there, put a bunch of antenna on there and a bunch of power so it stays powered all the time, even if it's going around, and then put it in a pretty high polar orbit, and then put maybe another one in a polar orbit to the moon is what I do. Or you can even put one on the you can put one on the I'm gonna stall here if I'm not careful. Oh my god. Hold on 1 second. You can put it on the pole of the moon. Like, you can put it on, you know, the surface pole. Well, at least I landed it. And then just continue to, I would just continue to, you know, put them in different orbits. You can do, but you want to have relays and direct antenna, because you're relay satellites and geosynchronous orbit above DSN stations. Go Burr. Yeah, that's fine too. Yeah, you can go geosynchronous if you're trying to keep it in one polar orbit. So geosynchronous is like 2865 kilometers if I remember right. It says it in the thing here. I can pull it up here. I believe it says it in the thing. There it is, 2863. Yeah, there you go. That's geosynchronous orbit is 2863 kilometers. You can keep it there, and then you can do the low carbon orbit, and then the polar one is what I usually send up first. That's just my preference, like in the chat there, like Let Me Saw was saying, that's just more of a preference thing than anything. And I would, just get, a lot of times I'll send up a satellite with another mission, an antenna that has, like basically something that has an antenna that will relay for that mission if I don't already have one set up there. So like if you're going to send one to Duna and you don't want to do it in two missions, like one antenna and one, whatever, if you can get a separate satellite via docking bay or not docking bay, service bay or whatever, and then use docking port to undock it, make sure it has direct and relay, but a lot of it, you're going to need a lot of power and a lot of DSN, and then you can let it go in the orbit before you land, and then that way, and you can do it in like Duna synchronous orbit or whatever, and then that way, whenever you're going to land, you will have a signal all the time. So yeah, that's how I do it, but there's all kinds of different ways to do it, but yeah, I would say your basic things are go to geosynchronous and then polar orbit, and then just keep sending them out until you have a strong enough one that basically anywhere you're going, sending one in solar doesn't do too much unless you really put a bunch on it, but it's probably going to lose signal at some point because it'll be too far away from where Kerbin and that. So yeah, that's how I would do it, Gringo. So I hope that helps. They said what Lemmy Saw said in the chat, that is also very good advice. And then also when in doubt, either videos, very certain I have an antenna tutorial video on the YouTube. Shameless plug. And then you can always go Matt Lone or one of those guys, somebody that probably knows a lot more about it than I do. And yeah, so that's the story on the DSN. Sorry, I was a little bit long-winded, but when you ask me, it's like, well, this is what I'm here for. I am doing this for these kinds of reasons. So let's cover this guy. It was not well, let's see if we can do any kind of science here. No. Literally think it's right there. I mean, I would walk there, but yeah, it would be such, they walk so slow, bro. Like they walk so slow, they waddle, so they're like penguins basically. It definitely is it. Oh man. It is faster to launch another rocket for sure. I should have just left that there for like a freaking landmark or something, or got out and planted a flag, and then that way I knew like, hey, it's right here, but just a little bit further. Oh yeah. All right. We're trying one more thing, dude. I really want to hit this. Rocket is going up. I already probably have the rocket build for it. We'll go up. We're freaking finding it. And we're landing there. It's happening. Ooh, I can get the next science thing up. Alright. Alright. Let me saw. Yeah, we know what landmass is on now. I think that you're right. That we'll be able to hit it now. So I'm gonna go into the... We have enough for another level up. So let's see what we can get in there, because maybe that can help us out just a bit. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go this one with the weather analyzer, because I think that'll get a decent amount of science points also, and I can put those out a lot of places actually. Because really nothing's gonna help me, you know. Yeah, no shit. I can put the I can put a thing out and just be like, now I did something. My goodness. Besides just, you know, it's always something when you're in career mode, I guess, because it's like you're gaining experience, and for the Kerbals, and then, you know. But I've been dumping money a little bit, but that's okay. Hey, isn't that what NASA and the military and stuff does? They just like waste money. I mean, not NASA, but still, you know what I mean. It's R&D. Yes, sir. Oh yeah, the wasting money part for sure makes it more realistic. 100%. I'm going to launch this rocket pretty high, and then I'm going to turn on my DSN network so we can see what kind of lines I got going on. Sometimes they can get super crazy, as I'm sure you well know. Pretty sure if I put it on, yeah, for sure. Yeah, the first Hopcom was awesome. Yeah, pretty sure if I put that decoupler on the thing, whenever on the seam, whenever it decouples, it'll blow off that bottom tank. Well, I'm fairly certain I've had that happen before, so I'm just gonna make sure that I don't. Pretty sure that the way these things are made, that they're shaped, that they kind of pull away from it. So, well, we're gonna hope so, because that's you know, that's the hope anyway. Let's go. I can't help myself. You know what? To make it more rollable, I swear I'm gonna make sure that I can get rid of those legs. I'm gonna freaking put a decoupler on that bottom stage, and the things on the reaction wheels on the top. Once it's just the one, it'll roll so fast it'll probably get airborne. Alrighty, we're doing it. That's right, I have it now. Doesn't matter if I need it or not. Oh god, was there still some SR? Was there still some fuel in there? Oopsie, look at that guy go! Dude, look at that SRB. Look at that thing go. Oh my gosh. All right, Gringo, have fun, man. Have fun playing. I'll see you next time. Thanks for coming. Thanks for following. Thanks for watching. Great chat. Love chatting with you. Love chatting with everybody. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I'm the king of saving freaking launches because I've had such bad ones. that's I guess that's the upside of like starting in sandbox and just hurling Kerbals and rockets into space until I got it right. I did not start playing Kerbal until about a year and a half ago, and I have probably I think I have maybe around 5,000 hours or so. So not like bragging, but kind of bragging, a little bit bragging maybe. But yes. Anyway, I thanks for the compliment though. I did think that was a nice save too. But look where our landing thing is at over there. If you look on our thing here, hopefully you can see my cursor. We have an impact biome of the ice cap, so hopefully I can keep it there. I probably need to go a little bit past it, so whenever the atmosphere comes up, it like drags it back to it. But yeah, because I'm going to be hitting atmosphere right in there. Yeah, I have it just a little bit past it, and I'm hoping that it'll pull it back to it. That it'll be able to pull it back to it. I'm really hoping so. If not, I'm going to adjust. I have a whole nother tank in case, so it's not the end of the world. And if not, there's always rolling. Good thing I got parachutes. Oh, and an engineer to repack them in case. Yes. We might actually get it this time. Let me saw. Thank you so much. You've been gigantic help. I probably maybe would have given up. And we're going to set our things out, of course. First time I've used the lock all day or all morning. After I get done with this, I really got to take this dog for a walk. She's very mad at me. Just wanted to give myself a slim profile there and to try to skid as much as possible towards before I start getting drugged down by the atmosphere. But I should start to see that impact thing hit. That's a beautiful screenshot. Ba 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 ba. Hopefully it stays there though. Let me saw. That's my main concern. That's why I put it just over it, just because I knew it was gonna pull it back just a bit. But that's why I wanted to get a tiny profile going into atmosphere here. We're still looking good. It's pulling back. I can tell by the impact latitude, but we're looking good still. I'm not sure the I'm not sure the parachutes are going to stop this whole rocket, so I'm definitely going to have to do a little bit of a powered landing, I think. Oh my goodness, look at that. Back off the caps. I knew that was going to happen, but we're so close. I think we can make it. I think we can make it if I land, repack the chutes, and then launch it just a bit again to the north. I'm right on it, though. We are right on it. This is a group effort for sure. Oh, it will stop it. Thank you. So I'm gonna have to, hopefully it balances on there. And then I'm gonna put my legs out so maybe it'll catch it. And then I'm gonna repack the chutes real quick and we're launching. Heck yeah. And I can, once I get rid of my bottom section and I actually have feet, I can always put my, my mystery goose stuff out too. That's it right there. I can see him. I can see him. This has to be one of the longest missions I ever have. Not on the bottom section it doesn't, but I'm gonna put them out anyway because it'll still help if I do fall over, because I'm gonna have to pack that chute balancing on the bottom, which is gonna be cool. You know, it's gonna be extra cool. But I think it can be done, and I think I can repack the chutes real quick, and I think I can launch before it falls over. Pretty sure. Yes, I will shut the SDS and stabilize. Thank you so much. Thank you. Oh, perfect, perfect, perfect. All right. Now, I'm gonna find this little guy again. Haha, thank you. Let me saw. It was a pretty beautiful landing. I also agree with that. Thank you so much. All right. We're gonna head there. Let's do it. I think this is it over here. I thought I was going 360 north, but I thought that's the way I took off, but like, I guess not. I think this might be it over here. I think. Please, I'm almost out of fuel, dude. I did not mean to deploy those chutes because it was on the ice caps whenever I got done burning. I'm gonna have to roll now. We're rolling over there. Yeah, my camera's gonna be turning off for just a second here. literally those shoots were a slip of my finger because I had it on the space bar and I hit that instead of what I meant to hit. So yeah, you know, it's been up and down this morning. It's been up and down, but it has been entertaining. So, you know, that's what matters. That's what matters. We're gonna roll there. I think we can make it rolling there. It's not that far. I can see it, so it can't be that far. But then again, sometimes Kerbal like fools you like that. But we're gonna set first. We're gonna set. One of the dudes is gonna get out, and he's gonna set the. He's gonna set one of the things down, and then I'm gonna get rid of that stage, and then they can roll. It could have been a little less common this morning. Could have been a little more up, you know? But that's okay. We're going to come back later on, and we're going to get these freaking... Actually, we're going to get the ice caps now. We're going to come back later on, and we're going to freaking hit the rest of these science missions and everything else. One reason I do like playing career, I will say, is just because it gives you a lot to do. It gives you stuff to do. So that is, like, the best thing about career. I'm also going to drive this golf ball here in a minute. Bro, if you go to my TikTok earlier, I reposted a video of somebody, and they on Minmus they made a slingshot, and they tried to slingshot one of the Kerbals into orbit. He didn't make it, but it was hilarious. Yeah, I should be able to remove those once they're empty, and then I also am going to disconnect literally the whole pod from that fuel tank, and that's what we're gonna roll in. Well, yeah, that's what we're gonna roll in. We're gonna see how it rolls, but I think that it's gonna roll better without those legs. I think those legs are really gonna give me problems. Bro, I can't even walk because I can't carry and run the test that I need to over there. Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm done for this morning, guys. I can't do no more. I only can have so many fails in me before I quit. Yeah. I want to thank everybody for watching. Really, thank you. It's been awesome. It's been fun in the chat. No matter how many fails I had, it's all been for science. So, yeah. I usually do an evening stream at 7 o'clock. So if you come back, I probably will be here again this evening doing a stream. I do multiple ones a day sometimes because just when I'm playing KSP, I'm streaming because a lot of times YouTube can just they're just storing the video for me. So basically, so I don't have to store it on my computer is one reason that I stream all the time. So anyway, as far as Twitch goes, yeah, thanks for everyone to subscribe today. Thanks for letting me saw for all the help you gave me, because you gave me all the help. This thing is not rolling. It's now up on this thing. I shouldn't have tried to balance it. We were doing fine until I did that, but you know, I was hoping that I could get over there a little faster. But let's see. Yeah, to come back tonight for an evening stream on Jeb's stream, and it'll be 7 o'clock Central Time tonight. So I will, you know, send out an alert for that. Discord, I usually send out a thing for the evening stream, and TikTok also, so watch out for that. So thanks for watching, everybody, and I will see you later.